Good hello. Today is Monday, the 29th of June 2026. The time is 08:29. I woke up an hour ago. I did the morning start. Almost. I forgot to make the bed. But when I did the sun salutation, right, before I go into that, today is AI Day. Well, it is Monday, it's Clarity of Mind Day and Spec Engine Plan Day. It's not general AI learning anymore. It is learning AI to achieve a goal. The goal is the spec engine. The goal of the spec engine is to increase the speed at which I develop Godot products. That is the purpose of the spec engine. In order to do that, I need to learn more about AI. But it becomes very narrow. It becomes really focused. Like, you can learn your whole life about AI and not being able to make a spec engine. But if I decide on a project, this spec engine, then I learn what I need to learn. Like, I discover what I need to learn and I do what I need to do in order to manage it, fix it. Then I will have a encoding specificity advantage, because I will rehearse things that needs to be rehearsed in order for me to continue. I will create a history entry so I can easily rehearse what I've done, so I can see where I'm going or where I'm coming from, my foundation of what I've created so far. Probably a separate backlog for the spec engine. I've just accepted the fact that my life will contain several backlogs, different backlogs. That's just how it's gotta be. I tried to avoid it before because I thought, oh, this is complex. I can't have two different backlogs. I need to minimalism. But now I realized it's not possible. The most efficient way is just to have different backlogs. And just accept for different projects. If I'm gonna have different projects in my life, I need that. So, before I share my stream, I'm just gonna have that on loop while I make the bed. I realized there are 3 bed parts I need to remove and put back. And it's the computer science algorithm of low. First in, last out. It becomes a stack here. So last out is this below. So this should be first in. Next up is this below. Keep the window open. Now, before starting to work, I need to yap about some morning dreams I had. I actually dreamt that I was reading something, and during that I realized that it was my non-conscious that had created the writing, and I was impressed by my non-conscious writing this. It was banter for the game. I tried to store it in my memory. I decided to not record it because I wanted to prioritize sleep. Because the sleep quality I've had so far, it's not normal for me to sleep this little, to sleep this short. But I'm embracing it because it's what I've been aiming for a long time. But it's not enough to feel well rested. So now, well, I've gotten down the time from 12 hours sleeping to, what is it, 9 hours. So that is a tremendous benefit. You have no idea how hard it is to balance things out, sleeping 12 hours a day and being way longer than 12 hours a day. So anyway, I dreamt about banter, and it was fun banter. It was something, it were 4 lines of text, and it was, I wish I remembered. It was so funny, clever things. It was, I started to understand kind of the art of banter. The camera is not understanding the focus. Well, whatever. Okay, so it's also interesting. It was text. I've read text in dreams before, but unusual. Okay. Now it's time to share the stream and then get to work. I understood that Friday is maybe more of a publisher day. But yeah, today, Monday, of mind. Habits. And looking at cloud AI tools. Oh, I forgot to copy it. Oh, interesting. No new lines added. correct. Upgrade game, upgrade content. Game has been delivered. Spring plan domain. Oh, I didn't press share. Was it shared? Was not shared. There was no like, oh, you didn't share. Do you really wanna? Very strange. Oh, it's because I used this link to do it. There was the sharing prompt. At some point I had checked this, because it might be someone who said something. I got another reaction. Seth Yakatan. Two reactions on the same. Now I'm paying distraction tax. What was the reaction? It's probably a thumbs up. Something safe. 2 thumbs up. From... who's that? Catherine Jean-Pierre. Scaling companies. Sure, sounds interesting later on when I have something to scale. Seth Yakatan. Raising and selling. Let me see. I don't want to sell my company yet, or maybe ever. Maybe, I don't know. But I chose the name Tistou Games to really connect it to that I'm making the games. So if I'm gonna sell it, the philosophy of the company then needs to change completely. And it needs to be known that it's Tistou Games would then be not part of me anymore. Whoa, you already said that. Oh, it's because I had to have the clicking control. So gotta remove that post. Then reshare it. Go and then get the brief one. That's good enough. This is Unreal. What's going on? Gravity core. Changing gravity. Oh great, now you can make spaceships that spin with artificial gravity. And I wanted to see this one, some nice retro. And this actually reminds me of my game. It's like a Fortnite inspired game with fighting or well, the graphics is like Fortnite, but the game mechanics seems to be inspired by maybe Zelda and what's it called? Demon Souls? Dark Souls? I also gonna get rid of these notifications, pay some distraction tags here. YouTube promotion likes my post. Elon Musk are missing countries. Brian Johnson saying smart people foolishly ignore their health. Let's see what they are about. These are interesting framework. You can have the incentive. I got a new notification. Incentive bias. Payoff now worse than 30 years. So you would think about the incentive and focus on 30 years. Then slow boiling frog, that the increments are too small to notice, to feel, but they are probably calculatable. Public consistency. I don't need sleep. What does this mean? I don't know what that means. Denial. I'll deal with it later. Yeah, you will not deal with it later. So, do not lie to yourself. Person measure their symptom. That sounds like something that is worth looking up. Shooting the messenger is a tendency to punish or harbor negative feelings towards the person who brings you bad news. Popularized by the late Western thinker Charlemagne, the term comes from ancient Persia, where messengers who brought news of military defeats were famously killed. This is a tricky situation because you have to punish someone, and if you look at philosophically, everyone is just a messenger. Like there's another part of success that is like, don't blame your parents. Like, yeah, sure, your parents might have made a bunch of mistakes in your upbringing, which puts you in a position with problems, but don't blame the parents. I guess that's also don't shoot the messenger. It's like the parent, no? Like that, then who do you shoot? Like the parents made something wrong and you get the news that something is wrong. No, this is not what I meant to. I didn't think this through. But my theory is still. I don't know how to explain the theory or the combinatorial synthesis here. Like, if you don't shoot the messenger, then do you shoot the person who gave the message to the person messenger? Or I don't know. I haven't prepared it. I haven't prepared that. It's too complex. I still have the theory. I just don't have the words to explain it yet. And I don't have time to go into that. Or well, I prioritize to not go into that, and I prioritize the success of the game instead. But that is the person messenger syndrome, to shooting the messenger. Skip the tests. Oh, he's connecting to his work, obviously, doing tests like blood tests. So you're basically prematurely shooting the messenger by not making the test at all. Or if you get the blood test and it's bad, then you say, oh, this is a bad blood test, I throw it away. The problem is still there. That's probably what it means. It is the most useful thing I've ever watched. Is this hype or is this actually true, Janet? Today is Clarity of Mind Day, Cognitive Enhancement Day. So potentially I could spend an hour looking at this to improve my knowledge about these things. That would be a task. That might get prioritized or might not. Watch is mental. No, it's intelligent tool. Did I call it mental tool? Yeah, it's a mental tool. Watch Munger on intelligent mistakes. Okay, that was that. And now I got 2 notifications. I think X has detected that I'm active or something, or maybe people are. Vicky repo, like my post and repo this. I'm pretty sure this is like a bot account. It acted pretty fast and I've never seen this come before. It's kind of probably some promotion for OnlyFans and stuff, so that's not the right direction to go. Elon Musk is saying, which countries are we missing? America is not paying foreign aid to 177 companies. Okay, it's about America. It doesn't concern me. Okay. There are no missing tasks from yesterday. That is great. The number 1 leverage task, which I did yesterday, which I'm gonna do today, is what did I call it in my superintelligence school? The fourth category of merging. Merge with intelligence technology. Technology. Intelligent technology. Intelitech. I might need to make 2 backlogs. I don't like this. That's a total of 4 backlogs to keep track of. But it is what I'm going to do. It's still what I'm going to do. It's what needed to be done. Create backlog for clarity of mind. And then create backlog for spec engine. And I'm just gonna see if there's something else that is really important to do. Urgency. This one I don't need, it was fixed yesterday. This I will do today. But the most important part, it's not as important as making the Intelitech or creating the backlogs. First backlog will be in here, actually. And I wonder if I did a history document last Monday. When was that? Come on, I want to see the date. 22nd. I created track 3, track 4, rehearse, I open it, okay. Let me do a search, modified, not modified, but created, 22nd, second. Design an overview of all agents I need in a hierarchy. What is that? That must be AI. Alright. This was one suggestion from Gemini. Yeah, I just clicked in Gemini to create a document. I'll simply make this as a task. Whoa. I got notification because it's 9 o'clock and it just reminded me of all the tasks I have. This is spec engine. Agent roles version 1. It It's past 30 minutes since I started streaming, so I should do a micro movement. I still haven't forgotten about my system, even though it's cleaned up. Now where did I hide that little... Here I hide that little jar of things. Shoulder car. That I can easily do. And what I'm gonna do now is to get rid of the feeling that some of these are very long. Is that whenever I pull someone, I'm gonna put it aside to make sure I get a complete system with good exercises, so I don't get randomly punished when I pull this. Shoulder car. But in order to do that, I need another little jar or some place to put them. Maybe I'll make a little envelope for those. Like that. Now they can be gathered in the little jar. And shoulder car is very simple. And then add this little movement from a TikTok I saw yesterday. That's it. I think it's an alternate version of the standard shoulder car, and I don't know if it's because it doesn't move the shoulder apart, like disconnected from the torso. It's connected to the torso all the time, so I don't know how much shoulder it is. It's more the whole body, like it's not like this. Okay. Now back to this. I can get rid of that one and get rid of that one, and maybe I'll see. We'll do this. The goal is clarity of mind. Cognitive enhancement. There we go. Now they have that one there. And I'm gonna add a task. First task will be a repeat double protocol for Mondays. Include and that one will be there. Now we can get rid of that. Now this needs to be designed differently from my other backlogs to help me feel a different kind of feeling when I go into this one. This is clarity mind. This is actually kind of good. Monday starts with the foundation of Tistou superintelligence. Starts with growing your health base and biological intelligence base to get clarity of mind. Like doing Qigong is somewhere here. It's probably here, Qigong or yoga. And then learning mental, like growing biological intelligence is my cognitive enhancement stuff, and drinking tea for caffeine. And then learning mental tools, it's like looking at the Charlie Munger one, or do priority principles is here. And then later in the day, it's basically spec engine. Is to merge with intelligent technology. Spec engine is intelligent technology, so it kind of makes sense to have those on the same day. That is nice coincidence. Let's start like I did last time. Like the most important part is to get this stuff into here. And we're gonna clarity of mind is this one, for example, and then we remove that. This one, for example. And then we remove that. Clean protocol. Then we remove that. Yes. We're probably gonna move this to the Sunday. We're just gonna move this to Sundays. And I think all of them moved to Sunday. No, only one of them moved to Sunday. Wait. Yeah, now they're all updated. Good. As this is a copy all of the text or just until go? Oh, good. It covers all the text. I can probably save some time by doing this little task of moving this here. I think this should be moved to Sundays as well. What, didn't I just move it? What? Oh. Where did it go? It just disappeared. Okay, well, the task will emerge by its own. What's also good about changing these from Google Cal is that Gemini cannot, that's what I'm doing right now, backlog spec engine, that will be a separate task. AI Google Sheet. That is not this backlog, this is also not this backlog. Gemini cannot read Google Cal, but it can read this is this clarity of mind? I'm gonna have them both. And then spec engine. Okay, good. The backlog is created, but it's not designed. It's not really created yet. Probably do something like that, give that more space, have a definition done, title, and here we will have category, super category. What do I call them in my super? track. Intelligence track. I will make that small. That's small. And here we'll have a drop down. Number 1 is space. Number 2 is biological space. Number 3 is $2, right? Yep. And number 4 is not on this. Let's give that one a more foundational and give that one something like that, elemental 2, maybe that. Maybe they should switch. Yeah, maybe something like that. I don't know. Or there. You keep it like that to get some clarity of mind when you come to this backlog. Protocol for clarity of mind. There's like something that I can run every Monday. It is either a mental tool. Yes, it is a mental tool. It's not only a mental tool, it's actually the DoD will create a document. In the end it becomes a habit, which is a mental tool. Then biointel, that's biological, biointel, biological, health space, these are already categorized. Mental tool, mental tool, mental tool. I need to change mental tool. Mental tool needs to be something like that. Because it's harder than this other stuff. This is interesting. Booking a special day for Elton. Get peace. Maybe this is another category of intelligence, which is not you, it's not an intelligent tool. It's related to communication. It's intelligence in another human. It's another biological intelligence. You can merge with AI and you can merge with society. should be noted that this is clarity of mind, it's not peace of mind. Slightly different. Slightly different. Peace of mind can create clarity of mind, but peace of mind can also be kind of a dullness. Let's make the background gray and this white. Make it slightly darker. Down in the middle. And I think that's it. I think. Sources. Source. And then I rename this to June 29. Good. Good. Now it's just complete. Now I will use it to improve my clarity of mind until my daily schedule. Why is my daily schedule here? Right, the daily schedule is here. It's not here, it's here. I'll put that one also in the main. Domain is a subcategory of health space, kind of, or a foundation below the health space. Health is improving health. It assumes that you don't need to think about survival. This one ensures survival. This repeatable daily schedule might be a different document somewhere else. But I will keep it here for now. No need to create any more complexity. So the idea is now that I work on cognitive enhancement until this point. Or I focus on cognitive enhancement. All of this until exercise. Yeah, I think that's it. Maybe. It depends what's best. What's more important? It's like I have to reach a certain point of clarity of mind. Now we've basically worked for an hour. So another half an hour has passed. So it's time for another micro movement. This time it's world's greatest stretch from yoga. That one I also know already. It is a great exercise. Absolutely great exercise. I don't know if we should do it if you're not warmed up though. Something like this. I think. That really sounds aggressive. I just see a fly on the roof. And I see if I can kill it with my mind. That was a stretch. Started going down. It's nice to escape it. It escaped. gonna look out the window and think about... Oh, I see the fly again. I'm gonna look at the window and think about what is the stopping point of working on cognitive enhancement, like clarity of mind. What is the stopping point? Can it be measured in time, or should it be measured in result? Should it be done before exercise? I can't got the fly. Got a free chance to clean the window. The train is coming. Well, it's gonna be such a pleasure to put that in the game. The train that occasionally drives. So when you're driving in the game, you get the experience of the train tracks falling. The obstacle, that fence. There's the train. Small increments are usually better. I'm gonna aim for to finish things within this time frame. So it's 90 minutes of work. There is the protocol. Work. The challenge is to fit a complete upgrade within this time frame. It is a small incremental improvement. A small change often is better than a big change often. A big chunk of work, well, yeah, 80% of the value comes from 20% of the work. So we only need 90 minutes on Mondays to improve cognitive ability. Now, protocol. I think it goes in here. No, this is a more. Actually, I just put it here. It kind of dilutes it. It becomes too much personal, but it is personal right now. It is actually, this is more of an overview, and here the idea is to have different tracks with studies in each track. Our protocol is here in track 3. Track 3. Yep. And here we have habit to improve clarity of mind. Rarely improve. Protocol habit. Oh, this is becoming confusing. It'll probably be clear once I've run it a few times. And then here we link to the track 3. Not Google Docs, but the folder here. Yes. So many documents in my life. I'm becoming a bureaucrat myself. Self-imposed bureaucracy. The clarity of mind protocol. Purpose regularly improve clarity of mind through adopting habits and tools. The protocol is a mental tool, but the protocol says to use all. This protocol is a mental tool, is both a mental tool, it's both an intelligent technology, a document, and a mental tool once it becomes a habit and the document is not needed anymore. Purpose of clarity matter is to regularly improve habits through adopting habits, through adopting super intelligence from the 4 tracks of Tistou super intelligence. And then we come to the actual protocol. We've got to come there ASAP to get this done before it exits my mind or something. 1. We've opened it up this, and what we do is this is put here. Of mind, follow protocol, and that is repeating on Mondays. Done. So then it appears here as well. Yes. Good. Every Monday we come here. Calculate time window. Not time window. Time limit. Limit is 90 minutes between waiting between having started the day and, well, between the first working window of the day until cortisol is low enough for tea. This is where time limit ends. The time limit is small, so that we have only a baby step of improvement every Monday. This makes the habit easier to establish. this also leaves more room to other tasks for Monday. The also the 10% 80% of the value is created by 20% of the work. No need to do heavy work. That actually removes clarity of mind. Okay, time limits. Now we're gonna put that somewhere else. There we go. Calculate deadline. Deadline is current time plus 90 minutes. There you go. How do I... Okay. Then I open up this backlog. Plan work. Select plan work for 90 minutes. Plan work for today in mind 3 work for today. That's a very simple protocol. So the deadline is current time plus 90 minutes. I've already almost spent that time, and I think these 90 minutes was spent on creating this and the backlog. Creating this backlog. This is neither. I guess we'll add intelligent tech here. What colors then should that be? Should it be white? Is that the white one? Because according to the protocol, we can use any of the 4 tracks. And these are the 4 tracks to get clarity of mind. It's complete. I did that first, and then I created. What's this? Oh, it's just that one. Backlog and document with protocol and link from Monday's Google Cloud to document. Great. Now I have like 5 minutes left. this might be the right thing, or is this to write a history document? I think we'll skip the history document. Even though that is probably, we're gonna add it. Yes, this is the new hand that I need. To get new tasks in here. We're gonna add this on, do I have a clarity of mind one? Good, perfect. Now we can easily go here and add any kind of new ideas. Great. And then next Monday I'll just create a new tab and drag this. It would be pretty terrible if I set up an AI system, and the idea is to set it up continually and have it run so I can remotely use it when I'm on the trip. And then on the trip, LTEL decides to install internet here, and for some reason they need to disconnect the electricity or do something, or yeah, it's a very small chance because they're gonna come between the 7th and a couple of weeks after that, so I don't know, they might do it early. So I guess I should book this. That's what the last thing I'll do. But before that, no, not before that. Let's see, where's the photograph of the here? Between the 6th and 17th. They expected to take around 4 hours. So I'm gonna call them and see if I can get a specific time. And I wonder what the best time is. Probably during a day where I don't use the computer that much. In a sense, it would be good to have it when I'm away, because then I don't have to, there's no distraction, and just when I come home there's internet in the wall. Is that like the business way to do it, or the rich way to do it? But that would mean that there might be a disturbance in the internet, but there might be a disturbance regardless. I think a Friday is best, because then I'm more sociable and thinking about all that stuff, maybe. But the person who's gonna come is gonna be some kind of technician who is practical, and they probably just want to do their work. So maybe on Wednesday evening at the end. Sunday would be best. I don't think they work on Sunday. What does it say? Between 7 and 18. They answer helgfria vardagar. Or maybe as late as possible. 17th is the latest that they have planned. But it's important that I get internet access before my neighbor downstairs, if they're gonna change the internet downstairs. Because if they turn off the internet downstairs, then I lose the internet here. Basically, that's not so good. Between 6 and 17. 7 o'clock to 8 o'clock. Maybe they can do it from 7 to 11 on a Monday, on the 6th. Before I go on the train ride. That's when I do my starting. I don't want it on Wednesday, don't want it on Tuesday, not on Thursday. It's either on Monday or Friday. I think a Monday is best. But not the 6th. So the 13th is where I want, and it can be any time between 10, like I do my clarity of mind in the beginning of the day, and then I work on the spec engine after 12. No, it depends. Maybe from 12 to 13 is a good. Or from 13 to 14. Let's see if my mobile phone can make a call on the 13th at 13. why am I getting nervous? I haven't been calling people for a long time. This is the first time I'm having a call. Can't reach it. But I thought fellow had withdrawn. It's two telephone numbers. One is a 010 number, and that's the one I couldn't call. Connect estate. I had to check if I'll check with Gemini. Can I call numbers from fellow in Sweden? Is my phone not activated? At Thursday they tried to do it, and then they said we're gonna check tomorrow. Let's check my bank if they have withdrawn anything. Yes, on the 27th they withdrew 180. So I should be able to call. Maybe Gemini is incorrect. Calls and SMS within Sweden. Where does it say? Can you link to where you got the information? Price lists. It doesn't say in the price list, it does say in the plan details. Apparently Fellow doesn't allow you to call 010 calls, or didn't activate my account. Product Explorer. Do they can't I choose like number? A lot of data. $101 illegal by post Telesturian, a standard fingerprint landline number. They are billed identical land, so it seems like they haven't activated. Okay, then I'm gonna double check that and see if I have internet, if I turn off my Wi-Fi. If I do not, then that is supporting the hypothesis that I do not have internet, that I don't have an activated abonnement. Yes, it's not activated. So what do I do now? My account seems to not be activated. I can't call the number or get any internet access. Support. Jag kan inte ringa. En omstart kanske. That was the photo. Okay. After the phone has restarted, I can check. I should maybe prepare my drink, but that kind of initiates the next phase. So I kind of want to make that a break. I don't want to do that yet. That initiates break thinking, which I will need after doing this. Potentially, I could do exercise now and just get a very much longer golden hours. No, I need to consume my caffeine now because it's gonna be too late if I do it all after all my stuff. Now let's see if I have internet. I am offline. Right. Now let's log in with bank ID. I need internet connection. That's ironic. I have Wi-Fi. Well, I would be so fucked if the internet stopped working there. That would be a very strange situation. If the internet would stop working there, and I need to set up internet, I can connect my internet and I go to the website probably and set it up, and then when I go to pay I need bank ID, which I need on my phone, which needs internet, so I cannot get it. So then I would have to ask a neighbor or something to ask him to use internet for a little while. Ditt abonnemang har tillfälligt stängts av på grund av saknad betalning. Så jag inte upp betalning reduceras aktivitetskonton. Okay, do I have several? I see. Okay. This is a bit strange. 208. I had to pay that for May, but I didn't have any service in May. So I guess I don't have anything to say about it. It's probably in the contract saying something about it. 200 crowns though, it's a big deal for me, but is it worth time to argue about? $208 crowns is very, very extremely little money. My time is so much more valuable than that. It's not worth it to deal with. But I don't know if it will be activated once I pay it. I probably need to send an email asking them to activate it anyways. Samtal till Danmark. Oh. That's because I called Rasmus, probably. 30 crowns. I see. Okay, well, that simply is something that needs to be paid regardless. Okay. I need help. Yes. I don't think the AI will be able to handle this, but we're gonna try. What? Between 2 hours they're gonna answer, gonna send email. I feel frustrated and angry. but I think that just means that I'm stupid. That's what I think being frustrated and angry means. I've talked it before in the stream. So, and if I'm stupid, then sure I can be angry, but as long as I'm angry, I'm stupid. So I'm just gonna let the anger do whatever it needs to do. Tomorrow I will focus on other stuff. Maybe I need to check my mail tomorrow for fellow. I cannot do the call to the service before the account is activated. So I'm gonna do a task for Wednesday, maybe. Dealing with anger and frustration, it certainly is a skill. But the question is how to dissolve it the best or prevent it the best. Is it by improving your general health, so you're peaceful and calm and stuff? Or is it biological intelligence? Something that improves your intelligence, maybe emotional awareness or something? Or is it a mental tool, like some process like breathing or thinking some certain ways? Or is it a intelligent technology that calms you down? If it is intelligent technology, then you get dependent on it. You get not addicted in a sense, but in the same way you're dependent on it. You rely on it. Being prepared, not being in a scarcity mindset, helps you not get angry. I talked in a previous stream about anger is like you have a plan to go from here to here, and you assume that it will work, and it's somehow important. And then during that you discover that there's a block here. And what you decide to do the anger helps you try to push through, to try to just destroy it, like that. Without the anger, you would not do that. Then you wouldn't hit a wall. You wouldn't suddenly hit a wall. You would detect this obstacle before you hit it, so you can avoid it either quickly, like whoa, that was close, or you'll see it and you can slow down and you can go slowly wherever. You can make a decision of where to go. Maybe you want to go there instead. Right. Okay. That was at least I tried to finish that one. Now this task is in several places, which is better than having it in one place where it will be forgotten. The question is, can I release this? Can I trust that it will be okay? I think I kind of need to introduce an emergency check, because I didn't check my emails yesterday at all, and there might be something important in my emails. So I think I need to do that as well before I take my... I'm gonna wrap this up. Put this one here. No, here, this one. There. And we can also put that one here. And it's already there. Good, perfect. The time has run out for clarity of mind to improve stuff. I still have Qigong or exercise and all of this stuff that I already have implemented. I'm going to check my mail, and there might be some sensitive information, so I'm not going to show. Namecheap, Alpha Signal, Google, Alpha AI, Play, Robotics News, Share Documents, Academic Work. Wait, what? Academic Work, Vilma Ringvall, sent 4 days ago. Hej, Tistou. Jag försöker en kort uppdatering om tjänsten med annonser till utvecklare med riktning mot AI, sägs i Umeå. Eftersom det nu är semestertider, okej. Okej, då var det. I have an email from Försäkringskassan. It's probably just that they paid. Yes, is that they paid? Probably. Let's just check my other inbox. Yeah, it's just that they have paid. But that's strange. 5,859? for just 21 days in May. Are there 3 days? Was there many weekends in Sweden during May this year? Not weekends. Oh, packed. 5 calendar. May 1st fell on Friday. May 1st, long weekend. The Ascension Day. Pingst. Okay, maybe that's fine. It's not worth looking into anymore. That will be the explanation. Okay, done with that. Important email. What is this? From the 1st of January 2027 fastighetsnära insamling, FNI för företag, föreningar och ägare av finansfastigheter. The focus kring its focus around like owning places and handling of garbage and the recycling station. People here are afraid that the recycling station will be removed or not attended. They want it to be active so they can get rid of stuff. I wonder if I can start my own recycling station. That would be interesting. What if I can take over it and have it active, open all day? I get internet access there. I'm just sitting at the same place all day. I can just be there and be available and have a recycling station, and I can do whatever I want with the recycled material. Become a skrotnisse. It's probably pretty easy to make a deal with the municipality to them come and get the stuff, or someone comes and gets the stuff regularly, and have a deal with the municipality to pay for it. Or maybe that's the main problem, that the municipality cannot pay for it using the taxes that is available here, so people would have to pay for it, unless I come up with some smart solution where I can make money on the trash that is being deposited to pay for it being moved. Yeah, that's definitely a sidetrack from everything that I'm currently doing, so we're not gonna even go there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Look at this. I've read your application. I'm wondering if you have time for a short phone call. check with your thoughts and present the role before we book a longer interview. I am free tomorrow, alternate Friday or Monday. This was 5 days ago, so this derails me a bunch. It's very interesting. Yeah, this is an important email. This kind of derails my plan for today to focus on the spec engine, at least some part of it. I think this requires me to first of all look at the job ad that I did, to read through it and see what I should mention and what I should ask, and book a phone call, and then have the phone call, and then be ready to book an interview if the phone call is well directed. This is tricky because my finances are so low. I have to budget actually going there because I think it's in Umeå. Are they in Stockholm? If they are in Stockholm and I'm going to Stockholm next week, then that is the perfect time to go on an interview. That also makes the trip job related, which might mean it might get paid at least partially by Arbetsförmedlingen. I wonder. This is getting interesting. Let's see the job ad. I should probably not get too invested because they usually I'm not the right guy. Usually someone who studied computer science is the right guy. It's in Luleå. And that makes things even more complex. Yeah, if I get this job, I'm gonna have to learn very quickly. But Genesis They want to, seems like they want to solve for customers and save time for their own and for the customer. They have iPhoenix, business system for boutique and boutiques chains. They want to find where AI can do the most difference, both in iPhoenix and in our internal tools and help processes. Can you help us lead this journey from idea to finished solution? This is not a role where you are part of a team or avdelning, department. You are suspected, or let's learn some English. You're expected to drive the work on your own hand, lead the work on your own hand, work across over the whole organization. You move naturally between development, test, support, product innovation, and other. In short, we want you to help us identify AI potential, where in iPhoenix and our tools can AI create the biggest effect. We can create with fast proof of concept, prototypes, measurable use, and decision support. Sets the direction through working prioritization and drawing the way forward. Get it to working, get it running, get it to operation. From test to robust implementation in our environment with reoccurring delivery, continuous delivery. They have their own local AI environments for sensitive questions like code, clear guidelines for what is allowed and not allowed to share. It will be part of and form how we use AI on a safe and professional way. Your background is yourself going, yeah, I do like that. We think you have documented experience of AI implementation in real systems, ability to translate need to solution, from problem to model tool to implementation to use case, practical habit of modern AI LLMs. Yes, embeddings. Not too much of the embeddings, but a lot of AI integrations. Good technical understanding for system development and how to get things running and taking care of them. That is, I'm not sure. I will probably be able to figure it out pretty quickly though, if I can focus, which I can definitely do if I get paid and can use the money to eat well, and I don't know, I can do all kinds of stuff, like get a car, and I can eat Brian Johnson's super protocol. I can get real healthy real fast. I can get a gym membership. I can level up to a real new level. You have previously worked in an environment with modular systems and components and continuous delivery. You enjoy to establish workflows and get people between functions. I do really enjoy this. You get a key role with big influence. Yeah, for me this is good. Opportunity to build competence central to Genesis IT. A role where you're working with development, test, and strategic initiative in a flat organization. Access to technically ripe platform with continuous delivery. We offer Genesis IT growth, visions to develop and take bigger market shares. With us, we have a working place where you work in a little team, close collaboration, short decision, varied work. In other, we offer collective avtal. Healthcare, more healthcare, parking, electrical power, ATM, a gym near the workplace, activity and relax. And if I get this, I would probably just use my paycheck to pay for my own AI to continue making the game, and then I would just talk to AI to do all of the stuff regarding the game. I would put spec engine probably completely on hold, use Claude to develop the game mechanics and the map tool, and find solutions in marketing, bunch of stuff. You want to grab a bigger market. I think they are late. I think they are late, and they are not getting a lot of people that know how to develop AI, and that's why I have a chance. That's why they considered me, I think. Or this person is considering, I don't know, maybe they need better job ads. These are the things where they can help. So actually that's something iPhoenix for eHel and business in one. You will not need integration products and third-party solutions. E-shopping is built in the business and everything is hang up from one day on. Bolist, batterilag, ett Happy Homes, trähuset, Takgiganten. James, Samsons. They don't seem to have many customers. But maybe they have good customers, big customers. They have a good motto, good focus. Okay, I need to step back a bit and firstly see. I can just call her. That would save a lot of time. Well, I actually cannot call her. I think what I'm gonna do is basically dedicate some extra time to this to just get it solved in a good way. Even if I don't get the job, I'm still gonna consider the experience and consider everything thoroughly and peacefully. Clarity of mind, peaceful, that's what I need. Parasympathetic activation, peace. So that's it. And now I'm gonna get the second part of the cognitive enhancement protocol, then get into this, and then I'll just work on the spec engine until this call is goes happen. Okay, let's reply. First, I'm going to open up my phone so I can receive calls. Secondly, I'm going to ask if we can do a video call. Or she wants to have a short phone call. But we can still call through internet, some internet service. Can you call through Telegram? Yeah, I think you can. I think I did this application with my Big Vision CV. Alternativt är jag är mellan 12-15 That is my decision. That is my email. This means, since I'm not asking for a specific time, I'm just saying you can call me. I will be surprised by the call regardless when it happens. First of all, I gotta make sure that my phone is available and on so I can receive calls. And secondly, yeah, I'm gonna prepare like a small yeah, that's what I'm gonna do today, right now. I'm gonna give it my CV. Which is in documents. And it's gonna be the big CV. And then it's gonna be the job ad. And then it's gonna be also the mail. I just got mail that I am selected for a short telephone interview regarding an AI developer role at Genesis IT. I need you to prepare me for this short telephone interview. I have decided to not plan a specific time for it. Instead, I want to have a document ready where I can quickly access the necessary preparation. Mental preparation for a phone call. Please make this preparation for me. Here is the link to the job ad. The email is, no, that's the link to the email. And here is the job link. It's better with the job link because then they can look through the whole company. Let's see if this works well. Genesis IT, AI responsible person, interview prep, company and role context. Company profile, Genesis IT is a Luleå-based IT infrastructure and software provider owned by Stenvall Trä. It's owned by Stenvall Trä. Core products, iPhoenix, a proprietary cloud-based ERP system tailored for retail chains and store networks. ERP system. Let's look at that. Enterprise resource planning. Right. Enterprise resource planning. Retail chains and store networks. Manage heavy article administration, complex pricing, logistics and financial integration. Good, good. The mission: you will act as an independent cross-functional leader tasked with finding where AI can drive the highest business value within iPhoenix and internal workflows. The goal is to design rapid proof of concepts with measurable return of investment and transition them securely into robust, continuous production environments. Data security focus. Genesis IT explicitly maintains a local, secure AI environment for sensitive tasks like handling code, emphasizing strict guidelines around data compliance. Strategic talking points. Your value proposition. Architecture-driven automation. Pitch your capability to build high-speed implementation and automation pipelines using LLMs as deterministic execution engines. This perfectly mirrors their goal of finding where AI can optimize internal processes and save time. Alignment with local, secure AI environments. Genesis wants safe execution. Highlight your technical capability in setting up custom cognitive control loops, managing infrastructure, and deploying specialized AI orchestration layers that respect strict security guardrails. Extreme autonomy. The role sits outside traditional department walls and requires driving initiatives entirely solo across development, support, and product teams. Highlight your extensive experience as a founder, CEO, and Scrum Master to demonstrate that you naturally cross-pollinate ideas across business functions and technical stacks. Systems and protocol expertise. Your foundational background in cognitive science since 2011 gives you a first-principle approach to human-computer interaction and systemic design, ensuring you don't just build throwaway AI API wrappers but tightly integrated, maintainable systems. Anticipated questions and response frameworks. Expected question: why are you interested in Genesis IT and this specific role? Focus on the scale and nature of the challenge. iPhoenix processes massive data and coordinates complex retail operations. Integrating AI into an ERP, enterprise resource processing, planning, enterprise resource planning. Requires structural thinking, secure local deployment, and clear workflow priorities. Matching your exact focus on building robust system infrastructure. How do you approach moving a concept from a rapid proof of concept to a robust implementation? State that POC must prove mätbar nytta, measurable utility. Early. Describe isolating a high friction workflow, automated article categorization or support parsing. Designing a deterministic AI agent. I think I would start with choosing the measurable thing, because that's when you can save most hours, because I think that's the only thing that can be measured. Amount of hours saved. Designing a deterministic AI agent layer. Describe isolating a high friction workflow. Designing a deterministic AI agent layer. Deterministic. Can AI be deterministic? Yeah. Okay. Like a Python. Assesses security metrics within the local environment and applying agile deployment loops to roll it into production. How do you balance rapid AI innovation with strict data security constraints? How do you balance rapid AI innovation? Sandbox. Start with sandbox and then harness. Emphasize that data leaks are solved by design, not just policies. Discuss utilizing sandbox open weights configurations and tightly scoped API boundaries to ensure proprietary system environment and sensitive claims that remain completely air-gapped. What? It cannot be completely air-gapped. But as air-gapped as possible, I guess. High-value questions to ask them. Can you share details on the current infrastructure of your local AI environment? Are you looking to scale open source models internally or focus heavily on private enterprise side? Private enterprise. Is the private enterprise endpoints the same as in cloud AI? Within iPhoenix, where do you perceive the immediate high-friction bottlenecks? Is it handling large-scale article master data or optimizing real-time logistics and support queries? Since this role requires working cross-functionally across development, test and support, what does the internal pipeline look like for graduating a successful prototype into the main release branch? Is it in the same Git? That's what I was asking. Can you share details on the current infrastructure of your AKI? Okay, okay, nice. Translate the prep to switch. Oh, that's a negative with having the phone on. I'm gonna get a bunch of notifications that gonna bother me. That is... yeah, that is annoying. I want to see coordinator. Does she know anything about AI? Five years. Tester, specialist, release. Interesting. "11 years working with flowers." And then she became a tester. On an interesting career. Extremely simple 90-degree angle or something. Okay, that's enough. This was certainly, considering this email gave a lot of distraction tags, but also is required by me in order to earn my aktivitetsersättning från Försäkringskassan. Even though I will most likely not get this job, and I would have saved a lot more time just saying, yeah, you can call me, and then forget to put my phone on or something. Or, yeah. I do want this job, I just don't think I'm gonna get it. But it would be a significant step from where I am right now towards me building AI data centers, because this role is actually building AI data centers, at least the software, not the hardware, but the software. So yeah, I'm gonna remind myself a little bit about my... Right, I haven't finished this task because I need to move this into a document. It's interesting because I don't know if I coined this term, but this term didn't exist a few months ago, at least I didn't see it, and I had a lecture in Skellefteå or a presentation where I said that every company should have an AI responsible person and an AI agenda, and I really do believe that. For companies that want to stay alive in the competitive space of the future, if that is important. The other option is to fight for human rights, to get basic income, basically. And the third option is to change career to become AI developer altogether, or having a role together with AI. Lag, inköp, orderflöde, snabbservicepris. That is strange. That's a real strange coincidence. This is almost exactly the amount that I got from Försäkringskassan. That is very strange. Your shoe is frozen snow on it. Okay, so they have this system for mobile. Produktöversikt. Okay. I would probably mention like how I developed my AI system feature by feature. Yeah, like starting with a small thing I can do that saves effort and time, and then it's a late tea. Right, there we have that, and I'm just gonna take a look at my CV. To look at my ambitions. Tistou Bloomberg, CEO and founder, Tistou Games, website, Tistou Games. You can click it and nothing happens. What? There we go. Okay, I'll open it 3 times. Beautiful. Email, LinkedIn, location. Transition into global operations via Estonia. Completely correct, to be honest now. Yeah. Strategic vision. Architect of the Tistou Nexus and the game internet protocol. Leveraging over a decade of expertise in computer science and artificial intelligence. 2011. I bridged the gap between human psychology and autonomous digital physical systems. I should read this every day, just to myself. I should just read this every day. I bridge the gap between human psychology and autonomous digital physical systems. My mission is to engineer the infrastructure for future civilizations, ranging from interoperability global game protocols to self-sustaining terrestrial and orbital habitats. Check. Systemic pillars. AI and cognitive architecture, foundational. 30 plus years of research in general intelligence, neural systems, and human-computer interfaces. Interaction specialist in utilizing LLMs as high-order execution engines for complex architectural designs, ensuring deterministic control over systemic outputs. What do I mean by that? Ensuring deterministic control over systemic output. Yeah. There's a non-determinism to the probabilistic nature of LLM. So with a harness or other pieces of software, we ensure deterministic control over the systemic outputs. Protocol and nexus engineering, designing DIP, game internet protocol, to establish a global standard for decentralized services and cross-platform data interoperability. It's an interface. Full stack cloud infrastructure, implementation of proprietary cloud backends for collaborative tools. Yep. Hetzner servers, real-time digital twins. Yep. And global user persistence, robotics and physical systems, active research into the assembly of humanoid robotics, focusing on integration of disparate technologies into cohesive autonomous units. Engine agnostic systems, technical master across Godot, Unreal Unity. Yeah, engine agnostic systems. Yeah. Operational experience, CEO and founder Tistou Games, 2023 to present. Tistou Nexus developed a unified cloud-based server infrastructure. It is cloud-based, but I usually don't use the cloud feature. Server infrastructure serving as a global publishing and multiplayer backbone. Yeah. This Nexus is going to grow very big from just being one system to develop a game to become a whole system where people can make their own games and publish their own games. And run multiplayer games with each other. Digital twin infrastructure engineer, the house editor, high-speed architectural monolith tool designed to bridge virtual design to local communities. Yep. Architecture-driven automation, orchestrated a pseudo development pipeline where AI tools serve as high-speed implementation layers for proprietary systemic designs. That's what the Tistou Nexus is right now. Strategic advisory, currently developing a framework for cognitive technical consultation, assisting an organization in the right rigorous integration of AI and automated systems. That's probably something that caught her eye. This guy is perfect. I can assist Genesis IT in the rigorous integration of AI and automated systems. NPC and AI program considers to the OV architecture autonomous NPC behaviors and decision-making system based on theories of cognitive models combined with state-of-the-art orientation for NPCs. Yep, Scrum Master. Directed agile workflows, ensuring technical implementation remained aligned with high-level system architecture. I would put directed hyper-agile workflows. Founded Onward Studio 2020 to 2022. Established a non-profit incubator. I guess it is an incubator. Focused on social architecture, transitioning amateur talent into professional grade developers through collaborative project management and technical mentorship. Active R&D and system design. Currently lecturer property development, architectural planning, humanoid robot assembly, architecting a proprietary collection of selected technologies for humanoid assembly, focusing on coding control loops and mechanical modularity. Orbital logistics, modeling systemic architectural principles for future spacecraft manufacturing and automated asteroid mining. I haven't been focusing too much on that, other than reading the news and the latest advancements. Mass media advancements, not the scientific advancements. That's gonna come later. Survival habitats, conceptualizing survival towers. Vertical self-sustaining physical ecosystems integrated with automated food production, hospitality. Research and education. Bullshit in cognitive science, no. Bachelor Science in Cognitive Science, Umeå University started 2011. Foundational AI research, studied the roots of artificial intelligence, neuroscience and philosophy, providing a rare perspective on the first principles of intelligence. Very true, very true. Experimental psychology, research, human memory and automated education. Experimental psychology, research, human memory and automated education, applying these findings to game-based learning systems. Yeah. Automated education. This is true. More efficient education. Game-based learning systems. Android and Agile Engineering, Folkeuniversitetet. Focused on network protocols, HTTP, REST APIs, and Agile methodologies, the building blocks for the GIP. Yeah. Since it looks good. Selected projects, Dalarna, some language preservations through educational gamification, Climatopia simulation of climate systems and resource management logic, Intactor systems heavy roguelike development on the real engine. And it's not updated with the focus on Jörn Mysterium. And the spec engine, root AI, map editor, what else? Clarity of mind, maybe. Priority principles. Okay, good. Now I know who I am. I'm gonna make that a task that I might do on a Monday. Update CV or print CV. Actually, I want to update it before I print it. CV, so I can print and rehearse who I am. It's intelligent technology tool. Yeah, that's one thing to do. It's also connected to long-term success. AI data center, the path to AI data center. So it's not really a priority. Okay, that's enough. That is enough. I need to have this accessible though, very quickly. Where do I put it? There's a toolbar. Or even better, I can put it on my desktop. Just downloading it. No, this is better because I might need to add or remove things. It is the path that I would go, regardless how it goes with the game. That's why it's so interesting to prepare for this, even though I suspect I will not get the job. It is the path. I need to become perfect for this role. But I cannot, well, I decided to focus on the development of the game and the systems to develop the game to get that mindset in order, a delivery mindset, finishing mindset of large scale, high quality, commercially successful product. Okay, done. And you can. I'm showing my mails now though, but I didn't have any. I need to check, actually need to scroll down a bit to check if there's something more here. I got a no from Bully then. I got email from Elizabeth regarding coming tomorrow. I might my responsibilities are increasing. I need to add a notification alarm tomorrow to check if the mobile network, no, get back to Elizabeth. And when do I take the bus? If I'm gonna be there at 15 tomorrow. From Jörn to Skellefteå. Arrive by on Tuesday at 12, 13, 14, 15. 12:49. That's strange. Why did I say the meeting could be at 15? Oh, after 14. Okay, that's what I said. I should have given him Morris. Okay, well, okay. 12:49, so before 12:49 I need to know. So maybe 11 o'clock. Then I have plenty of time to check. Get back to Elizabeth, check Google Call task. Now the alarm is created. Now I need to create the Google task. Elizabeth. This is money related, that's why it's so important. Check mail from fellow. Do I have one? Do I have internet? Why internet? If no, send email to Elizabeth saying it has to be delayed. Reschedule. That is the task. I think there's nothing else. Yeah, nothing else. Nothing else important. I should probably put a Google task on the next Monday on Genesis actually. No, not on Genesis. It has the same vibe. Clarity of mind. I think I have it already actually. Check all emails. No, unsubscribe to emails. To have less to clean to go through on Sundays. It is intelligent technology related. Yeah, it's an upgrade. An upgrade is intelligent technology. It's an upgrade to my email workflow. Okay. Done. I just realized I can send an email to them instead. That is great. I will do that. That is such a good... What is my apartment number? Hej, jag ska boka in installationen till 13 juni till efter klockan 13 om det går bra. Efter klockan 12 till klockan 13 om det går bra. klockan 13 specifikt. Det var ju nice. I have to double check my address. Yeah, that is accurate. I got some notification. Same time on the phone as and at. I think I'm gonna turn off notifications for emails. Turn off all email notifications. Good. Now we will have less distraction. Very important. Okay, good. Now I dealt with that. Now I might not have to deal with it tomorrow. Was there something else? No, it's mostly just AI news. Good. I checked important emails. I'm not really using this backlog correctly, because these tasks I'm doing now are probably more domain tasks. But I cannot do too much task switching right now, again, because these are new backlogs and all this and all that. But this is a good start. Clarity of mind. Succeeded in creating this document here. Let's check. I think it's 12:15. It's the latest time for. That's not the one I wanted. This is the one I wanted. Exercise takes less than 45 minutes, so it must start at least 12:15. So I have 30 minutes to shower from 13 to 13:30. So I can start eating at 13:30 and be done before 14. So that at 14 I can drink my cocoa drink. Which is 8 hours before daytime. All of these things has to adjust just because I need to drink my cocoa drink 8 hours before sleep. Just because I want my cocoa drink. I could move the cocoa drink to the tea. I've done that previously. Had the cocoa in the tree. Cocoa in the tree. That's a song, isn't it? Cocoa in the tree. Some Jamaican or something. Yeah, this means I have worked. I worked now for 3 hours and 41 minutes. Now it's time to do this block. Good. I have not moved enough micro movements, just 2 micro movements. Me scratching my beard means I probably should get rid of it, but I haven't charged my thing. So I'm gonna charge that one. Choose exercise for today. I don't need to do aerobics. I can do aerobics every third day. That means I do 2 aerobics per week. I need to get in 3 aerobics per week for best cognitive effect. I think I might be training at the wrong time of day. I'm not training when my body is naturally feeling the strongest. Might be something like that. So I've got to get into exercise mode and choose exercise. I think I'm tempted to do Kundalini, but in a sense it is aerobic, but it doesn't push me. And I should make it easy for my back in case I still have that problem. I don't think I still have that problem. Yes, from yesterday. I think it's it's not healed, but it's healed to a safe space, so I don't get any emergency pain. It's just healed, so it's I still get the sense there. So I shouldn't do a bunch of this kind of movements. Maybe yoga or Qigong. Maybe Qigong is best. Yeah, I think Qigong, because I need that peace of mind that comes with Qigong. I think that's the best. Some Qigong. Clarity of mind doesn't contain the Qigong here, because clarity of mind is supposed to populate the domain with new habits. That's how it works. So the clarity of mind is like an incubator. Things should be explored, decided on here, and then learned and created somewhere else. Like it's an arrow, it's a vector kind of thing. So, which one do I do? Open all. Then I can see them all. That's a good idea. I feel kind of happy. I feel I feel I'm doing the right thing. I feel quite honest, and I'm balancing thinking of my own things and other things. And when I think about my own things, I think about things that are win-win-win, and not just, I'm creating some kind of foundation. And we'll get back this after exercise to probably, well, this one is done. Probably do this one. I have this one. It's good. I have this one. Yeah, I think this is the one that I want to do. This is too short. This is just breathing. This contains the foundation. This is learning in new Qigong. I think this should go here. This is a mental tool. To know Qigong is a mental tool. But it is to improve the health space. That is interesting. Is it to, yeah, that's the thing. Is it, what does it improve? Because learning something like priority principles, that helps everything. It helps health, it helps biological intelligence space, but it is a mental tool. That is used to get more smarter. The priority principles doesn't improve my biological intelligence space, and doesn't improve my health space. The purpose is to become more intelligent through using a mental tool. But learning Qigong, it is a mental tool, but the purpose is to improve health. It does improve health, but the purposes. Interesting. I wonder if I should. Yep. Element, tool type. Improvement track. Tool track. And learning Qigong is a mental tool, but it improves the health space. This one is still the most important one, but there's something I need to understand here, so it's easy to categorize these correctly. Like learning types of meditation or prayer, that's something that will improve. It is a mental tool, but it will improve the health space. Or maybe it improves intelligence space. No, I think it improves the health space. Making of sauerkraut, this is similar. It is intelligent technology. It's not intelligent. It's not intelligent technology. Or is it? Oh, damn! It's not easy. And this is the breathwork one, just the breathwork. Ancient workout, total fitness, balance, flexibility, and strength. But that's Qigong. No, that's Tai Chi. Looks like Tai Chi. I kind of want something very simple. Yeah, I think that this is the right one. Do I need confidence or do I need flow? I think I need more. I need both of them. But mostly flow. I prefer flow rather than confidence. Right, we have selected the exercise. Oh. These are my exercise clothes, so they can get as wet as they should get, as sweaty as possible. It's very good to sweat. If I understood it correctly, you get rid of toxins and garbage, including microplastics, from sweating. I got interested in making my AI assistant now. I was thinking about calling Rasmus, see if he can be my reference for this Genesis IT. And then I was thinking, he has the Laura, like I'm keeping Laura alive. Server is online, but it does cost, even just having it latent there costs, have a small cost. So I'm thinking of offering that he can pay monthly to just have her alive, or upgrading like monthly, just 100 crowns for keeping her alive. Then she'll just be alive there, do nothing, or paying the package of a simple personal assistant AI, which would be less than 500. But how smart and useful it is, that is untested. So I was thinking, instead of making a spec engine plan today, I might make something like a simple AI assistant instead. Then I would use my 200 crowns to set that up on a Hetzner server. And then I have an assistant that I can talk to through Telegram. It's not smart, but I can have it make simple things like organize ideas. It can sort files, categorize files, but it does take, it has unknown hidden work, because I have not set this up before, so I don't know how to connect an Olama model to being able to run commands to actually make changes. And I think that might just be a harness, the thing that I've been doing with the spec engine, because the spec engine is just Python. I guess it's a harness. Spec engine is basically a harness. And then it asks Quen to do Python code, and it would be a loop. Quen this Python code says, format this line of this format this as a Linux command line, and then the Python script would execute that Linux command line and send feedback back to Quen, something like that. Dude, maybe it's much easier than that. I just install OpenClaw with an Olama model, or Cloud Code with an Olama model. I might make this assistant, because then I can gradually improve the system, and I can install it for other people to have their own personal assistant AI for less than 500 a month. And then gradually I can improve it to look for jobs or do other things. Oh! Interesting, very interesting. And it can technically, if I get more funding, I can easily connect an API key. Maybe I would create an AI service that is kind of chaotic, or so. Like, I wonder if there is no if I can get rid of the legal issues there. If I take OpenClaw and have a local model, and then I somehow package that, and then I sell that to people for 500 crowns a month, as their personal assistant that they can talk to through Telegram or my own app, Google App Store. But through Telegram does require much less work. Yeah, this is expanding a lot here. I wonder if I can let all of those things go and do art and qigong flow, and do shower, and then do eating, and then do spec engine or whatever I'm doing now, which should be in my calendar. It's capital letters. No, I don't have that here. Where is it? It's in the main. Why is this in the main? This one. Should be here. Money. There's money here. It's both money, it's potential money, it's potential personal help, talk as much as I want, no limits, knows all my contexts. It's skills preparing for AI data center work. It might be much better. It might be much more value than spec engine. It requires less intelligence to just categorize ideas and brainstorm regarding ideas. I get to train to build a harness or just install OpenClaw with some wrapper. The wrapper should be like Telegram interface and commands, so you can buy or add things. It might be its own app, so the UI is incredibly simple. It's AI safe with sovereign AI on your own server. I don't know if it's your own if I set it up. But it would start by being useful to me. It might be a start of a bigger root AI system. How fast is the ROI? What is the ROI? Okay, now I should copy this text. What TXT document? This task is not up. Oh, right. I have a bunch of ideas. In document folder. We'll keep it there in case something happens. or no, remove it. I'm gonna make another task and move the main tasks to spec engine backlog. Probably change to root AI backlog. Okay, now I've gotten plenty of distraction tags there. I did get everything out of my head, but I don't feel like... I don't think it's... I kind of want to use also the Zeigarnik effect. And now I've got a new power to principle. When you purposefully don't finish a task. Okay, now I can't share the audio, but you'll see my Qigong. Okay, see ya. that was good. That was tough. It was anaerobic on my thighs, standing in the horse stance that low, and I got sweaty, not incredible sweaty, but I got sweaty. And moving the body like that, yeah, this could definitely be done in a rigorous way that might even create aerobic tempo. Not sure. I missed the aerobic tempo from other exercises, but this was good. I'm gonna pay some distraction tags and see what we have here. This seems more agile. Oh. More faster Qigong. And this looks like Tai Chi. Kung Fu. I'll probably might get aerobic maybe. Maybe it shouldn't be aerobic. After Qigong I need to take at least 15 minutes, 20 minutes before I start showering. So I can take this time to prime myself for the golden hours. Golden hour coming. If it's gonna be like yesterday, then I'm gonna fall asleep. Well, the subject needs to be updated. Now it's AI. Or is it? Or it's just AI. Development. Orchestration. It's not necessarily orchestrated if it's just one AI. System. AI system. Design. So until 15 past, 20 past 13, I'll probably stop by making the backlog. Another bookmark. If I'm gonna work, like, this is a big picture decision. If I'm gonna work on the spec engine, I should have a backlog focused on the spec engine, not have a backlog for root AI. That will dilute my focus. I need to make a decision, a big picture decision, if I'm gonna go with spec engine or root AI. Root AI connects to my long-term. Yeah, the decision is basically spec engine or personal assistant. Which one of them is most? I'm going to ask Gemini. I don't think it will bring clarity. I think this is one of the things that I cannot ask AI. Oh yeah, another thing that makes it okay. I need help making a decision on what large-scale projects I should do.
When evaluating complex, high-stakes projects, standard pros and cons lists often fail because they don't account for architectural risk or asymmetric upside. A high-leverage decision framework must isolate engineering velocity, protocol lock-in, and operational bottlenecking. To stress test your options, you can evaluate each project against 4 vectors: asymmetric leverage, systemic bottlenecks, compounding velocity, and time to validation. It's also strategic to apply mental models like the protocol first lens, context budgeting, and the architectural clean room test. Would you like to share your specific project options so we can run them through this matrix together?
Yes, that sounds like a good idea.
Great! Go ahead and tell me about the 2 or 3 projects you're considering. What are they and what's the main goal for each?
First I'm gonna see, okay. It is extend flash, okay, good. Project number 1 is the spec engine. The purpose of the spec engine is to make Godot development faster for making my detective game. And it's an AI orchestrating tool where the focus is to somehow make AI be able to write good Godot code and keep me in the loop so I can control the flow. And it's basically an aid for more stable and faster Godot development. And yeah, it's an AI orchestration tool that gradually is improved, and there are 2 paths on this project that I can take. It's either to focus on local inference, which means I'm going to read up and see what local models I can use from Olama and try to match to find an agent that can write good Godot code, an agent that can design a good scene hierarchy tree for Godot scenes, and a bigger architectural AI that can design the architecture of the connecting different scripts and the scenes and the nodes and writing specs for these scripts to the other AI agent that will write the scripts. But here the first version is probably something more like using Gemini to figure out the architecture and figure out specs that then can be sent to my local agent Quen. But so far Quen has not been able to write scripts that are functional because it's not trained correctly, and I have had trouble finding a model that can run on my system, on my limited system, because yeah, it's been a real challenge. So it's kind of, the development there is kind of stagnated in a sense when it comes to the local development, but it is possible. It's just that I need the right model or the right prompting, or that the context can be divided in more correctly. Yeah, but the goal in general in the spec engine is to, as fast as possible, create a reliable tool which is faster than the current workflow. The current workflow is I talk to Gemini, I copy the code, I paste it into Godot script, I go back to Gemini, I send screenshots from Godot and code back to Gemini, and it's just a copy pasting, but it's just two tools that I need to copy paste between each other, so it's pretty fast compared to my underdeveloped spec engine, which requires much more manual steps and the addition of creating specs. So Gemini would create specs, my spec engine would use the specs to write Godot code, but the Godot code is not good enough. So yeah, that's where I'm at there. And the other path of spec engine is to connect spec engine to cloud code or cloud or DeepSeek or something went wrong and they just stopped recording. Annoying. I want to tell you a lot about each of these three directions that I can take. One direction is to work on my spec engine, where the goal is to make Godot development faster. And there I have one track which is to make local inference and studying what local models I can use. And the other track is to use spec engine together with Cloud Code or some other cloud API, so I can get better Godot code and maybe even Godot architecture and more planning and stuff like this. And the third path is to create a AI assistant which is on a server that I set up, and it would use a local model on that server, pretty limited, but it will basically be kind of a context gathering AI at first, that I just can talk to as much as I want whenever I want, and I can ask it questions about my project, and I can have it update and categorize ideas, etc., etc.
These are three fascinating directions, and it's clear you're thinking about the intersection of development efficiency and AI architecture. Let's look at your first path, with the spec engine focused on local inference. This approach offers incredible privacy and zero ongoing API costs, but it does require careful consideration of your hardware capabilities to ensure the models run fast enough to genuinely speed up your workflow. The second track, combining the spec engine with cloud APIs like Claude Code, has the potential to provide much more advanced logic, architecture planning, and complex code generation. The trade-off here is the cost and dependency on an external service, but it could drastically accelerate your ability to tackle large-scale features. Finally, the third path of building a dedicated assistant on a server offers a unique sandbox for context gathering and project management. It allows you to create a personalized tool that learns your specific needs and project history over time, though it might start with more limited capabilities compared to the heavy-lifting cloud models. Which of these areas aligns most closely with your immediate goals and your comfort with different levels of AI integration?
I have one immediate goal, which is to make some money so I can buy more nutritional food, and that's like pretty immediate, like within a week or two I would want something. And the second order immediate goal is the successful release of my detective game, which is the main focus and the main thing that I want to focus on. And then after that, I have the focus of building AI infrastructure.
Given that making money within a week or two is your most urgent priority, let's focus on rapid, high-leverage ways to utilize your current game development and AI skills. One practical option is to offer your services as a freelance contractor for specific short-term tasks, such as scripting, UI design, or integrating AI features into other developers' projects. Another idea is to quickly create and publish a small, high-quality asset pack or plugin for the Godot community on a marketplace, which can generate passive income relatively fast. Since your ultimate focus is your detective game, are there any specific systems or assets you've already built that can be adapted for immediate commercial use?
Well, I have been selling pre-orders of the game.
That's a fantastic foundation. To boost your pre-orders and get that immediate income, consider running a limited time promotion or offering exclusive bonus content for early supporters. You could also highlight the game's unique features or release a development update to generate renewed excitement. Is there any specific milestone or reveal you've been planning that could be moved up to drive those sales?
Well, that would be to set up Lemon Squeezy, so the payment processing is not using Swish and me mailing back and forth, and it would be smoother for the customer and enable me to start marketing more, because then I can give this more professional experience for the customer where they can pay with a credit card or choose whatever that works with Stripe, because Stripe works with Lemon Squeezy. But this whole path is, I'm not sure if that's what I should be doing. Like I've been planning for this day to focus on AI development and leveraging AI. So I'm not sure if it's correct. Maybe I should switch focus, but then again, that will kind of ruin my rhythm.
It's a tough balance between sticking to your planned rhythm and shifting gears to address that immediate financial goal. However, if securing funds within the next week or two is critical for your well-being and ability to continue working, setting up a more professional payment processing system like Lemon Squeezy could be the most high-leverage move you can make right now. It removes a major barrier for customers, potentially increasing sales and providing the resources you need to sustain your long-term focus on your game and AI infrastructure. Would you like to explore how to integrate Lemon Squeezy efficiently without completely disrupting the work you've already done?
If I start to work on Lemon Squeezy, I feel like that will just start to work on that. Just talking to you about it is disrupting the work.
I completely understand. Your focus and momentum are precious, so I will step back now and let you get back to your projects without further interruption. Best of luck with everything.
But I need your help to decide what I should be doing.
If you want to resolve this without losing your momentum, consider setting just 1 hour aside at the end of the day to look at how much time Lemon Squeezy would really take to set up. This way you protect your main focus during your productive hours while still addressing your immediate financial needs with a deliberate small step.
So you're deprioritizing all of the other things?
Not at all. I'm suggesting a way to protect your focus on your detective game while also addressing the time-sensitive financial need without disrupting your day. You're simply time-boxing the research so you can handle the immediate concern without derailing your main goal.
everything just became more complex. Now I have now I have, instead of 3 things to decide between, now I have 4 things to decide between. It's become harder to make a decision now, because previously I had 3 things to decide between, and now I have 4 things to decide between.
I understand that adding another option makes the decision feel even more complex. Perhaps we can simplify by separating these into 2 distinct categories: the immediate steps needed for survival and the long-term projects that support your main goals. Which of these 4 options feels like the absolute first priority for the next week or 2?
Well, I will be surviving. That's why I plan to work on AI today. It's just that it will not be that much nutrition. And I'm very unconfident in the lemon squeezy path, because first off, I don't know if they're gonna approve anything, and if that takes time, they might disapprove of it. And secondly, I don't know if it's gonna lead to any sales at this point. Like it's a very big question mark.
It makes complete sense to trust your instincts and stick with what you feel confident in, especially when there are so many unknowns with a new payment processor. Focusing on your AI development today sounds like the best way to keep your momentum going on your main goals while ensuring you're working on something you truly care about. Since you're going to dive back into the AI work, what part of it are you most excited to tackle first today?
I haven't made that decision.
That is perfectly fine. Take your time to think it through without any pressure. Sometimes just pausing and stepping back for a moment can give you the clarity you need to decide what feels right to work on next. Is there anything else I can help you with right now?
What's your suggestion on how you can help me?
I can help by breaking down your options into smaller, more manageable steps so you can see which one feels like the best fit for your current situation. We can explore the long-term implications of each path, or perhaps look at how each aligns with your goals for Skelefio or beyond. What kind of support would feel most helpful to you right now?
You make a choice and we do that.
Alright, I'll make the decision for you. Let's focus on refining your detective game first. Getting that successfully released is your main focus and provides the clearest path to generating income through pre-orders, which addresses your financial needs while keeping you aligned with your core passion.
So what does that mean?
It means we put the other projects on hold for now and direct all your energy toward making the detective game ready for a successful release. Concretely, this could mean preparing a development update, highlighting the game's unique features, or looking into ways to make purchasing the pre-order smoother for your customers. This way, you're focusing on the project that matters most to you, while working to generate income in the short term.
Now you're making it even more complex by introducing a 5th option, which is to develop the detective game.
I apologize for the confusion. I didn't mean to introduce a new option. I was simply focusing on the detective game, which you mentioned is your main focus. To make things clearer, would you prefer to focus on marketing the pre-orders, developing a specific part of the game, or something else entirely?
How do I figure out what I prefer?
To find your preference, you could try a simple visualization exercise. Imagine yourself spending the next few days working on the marketing for your game, and then imagine spending those same days developing a new feature for it. Pay attention to which scenario generates more excitement for you or feels more natural. Which area feels like the best use of your energy and time right now?
Taking a shower.
Taking a shower is a wonderful idea. It can give you some great time to clear your thoughts and get some fresh perspective. I'll be here whenever you're ready to pick things back up.